Hello, everybody. I am Amelie, and I will be Dragon Mom and Garrison Stormer for today as we make our way through the remainder of the Grey Garrison and hopefully the remainder of Act 1. This feels like the climax of an act to me. And considering we've already fought a couple mini-bosses, I have the feeling that we're getting pretty close. I just didn't want to rush there last time because it was getting late, and I had the feeling when you walk into a boss room in a CRPG at the end of an act, there's going to be some conversations. There's going to be some talking afterwards. So, let's tackle it. Let's see what's afoot. Everybody?
Our duty calls.
Right, we had a key. We got a fancy key. No, these are the wrong keys. This key, the befouled key. I should put this on my...
Someone else should use it.
I don't know how to get in this door. I assume it's one of those doors that I can't open at this point. Always lots of those around. You know, something I just thought of. Does perception determine... Does perception determine the radius of, like, the fog of war pushback for a character? Like, that would make sense, right? Like, higher perception means your line of sight is longer. I haven't noticed whether it's the same for everybody or not. Oh no, this is the problem with taking... This is the problem with stepping away, is now I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Wait, this is the third floor. Let us assemble at this door. They'll never know I'm coming with... Cookie, what are you doing? Oh, there's no lock to be... Wait. There's no lock to be seen. This door?
Follow my steps.
Yeah. Man, if they just had a few more of those, like, no lock to be seen doors, they could really mess with us. That must be against regulation. To, like, to cast the unbreakable lock spell. Like, I think you get, like, high-level adventurers coming after you if you do that. There's, like, a guild somewhere. Good job, Minahgo. Good crit. It's worth having you in the party. Babu. We don't like these guys.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Ow. It's a lot of damage. Very painful. So, these guys...
The inheritor!
Nice and simple.
Guide my blade!
Just want to stab them until they die. No need to get fancy here.
Cover me, all right?
See? Hate it when the enemy rolls a 20, but you know what? It's not that bad. Oh right, they have protective slime. I should keep that in mind. I always forget, like, it's a real, like, throwback to, like, 3rd grade, seeing all these, like, demons with their protective slime layers and specific rules. And then, you know, just, I don't know, hang out over here with their various, like, obtuse monster manual abilities. I do resist acid. This is true. Wait, I resist acid. That's cool.
You won't survive me.
Where did your quiver go? You have arrows left, right? You had a quiver of, like, cold iron arrows. Did you use it up? Yeah, you probably exhausted it. That's a shame. Yeah. Well, that's life. Hypothesis, the Bobo is a land eel. Yeah, that's what we're bringing Nenio here. She's just hanging out in the back row and writing her book. Good job, Nenio, advancing the cause of science? Question mark?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
To be totally honest, I'm not absolutely certain that Nenio understands what science is. I think she thinks she knows what science is. Yeah, there we go. You're not doing anything this round.
Attack!
Endure this.
You see, you say you think that she has a better idea than most people in Golaran, but I think that Nenio honestly just kind of thinks that science is the thing she wants to do right now, and anything that isn't that isn't science. Like, that's just the impression I get from her, is it's very,
Distract them from me.
very in the moment. Days? Nope, spell resist.
Aim carefully.
The first tabletop. Oh god, the first tabletop RPG you got introduced to was Exalted? Rose, I'm so sorry.
Make every strike count.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Time to share your treasures. Huh.
Yeah, I don't know I'm familiar with first edition Exalted. Was first edition Exalted when it was still, like, supposedly a prequel to Golden Darkness? I never want to think about the word tick system again. Like, that phrase is traumatic in a meaningful way.
Into the fray.
You know, it's impressive to me that they don't give the Babos long spears. Or, like, masterwork weapons. Everything in here is masterwork weapons except the high-ranking demons. They're very, It's ATB combat, but you do it longhand. It's fine. It's fine. It's not the worst system out there. It's not like it's the, like, 27-step attack resolution, which that was. Yeah, the Final Fantasy RPG was basically like a cleaned up version of the tick system. I actually kind of liked it.
A bright future awaits us.
Who are you guys? Sure, a Boomerang and a cultist. Let's
Did
deal
we
with this
find
guy.
trouble? No, they did.
Five-foot step.
You won't survive me.
And I love getting a surprise round. Who are you guys? A cleric? Bunch of guys? Bunch of guys. Mutants and Mastermind 2nd Edition was a fun system. Not like a playable system in any like real way, especially with an experienced group. Which is a weird thing to say, but it's like I feel like Mutants and Masterminds is in that subcategory of systems that becomes less playable the better you like the more your group knows what they're doing. Because if nobody knows what they're doing, everyone can have a pretty good time. But once the first person in the party figures out how to build a character in Mutants and Masterminds, that's it. The game's over. No more fun allowed at that point. Alright, who do we take out first? We take out the Boomerang first. Probably? No, you have DR. We want to have our Archer, who does not have damage reduction, focus on killing a Cleric, probably? Yeah, you've got a Scythe. Scythes are scary.
Endure this! This is not my time yet.
I don't like that. That's not fun. Oh well. We've got group healing now. To some extent. Good job on your saves, my friend.
Cover me, all right?
Alright. It's time for the hole. The hole has been summoned. Oh, most superhero systems can put something like... Are we talking about Mutants and Masterminds still? Yeah, a distressing number of people aren't in the hole. It's quite upsetting. I hope they'll go in the hole soon.
The light.
Because I really, really am not in a position to cope with this number of enemies not being in the hole. Who do I send to sleep? Archers, probably. Good night. Damage reduction, yeah, let's just punch.
A solid plan. No contest.
Alright. At least the Brimarax are gone. If one thing was going to fall in the hole, If one thing is going to fall in the hole, I'm glad it's the thing with the rocket launcher.
Make every strike count.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Good job. Getting by with the bare minimum, that's my boy. You blinded? No.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
The double firewalls were a problem, but you know, they're what we call a solvable problem. The solution to this problem is to win the fight. Ember! I'm not sure like who the MVP of this party is, but Ember is like in contention at all times.
Attack!
Oh god, Mutants and Masterminds Persistent World is just like the power level of that game.
You've crossed the wrong mark.
Like, you imagine walking up to a session and you're like, why is the sky purple? And it's like, oh, that's just like the PC in the last game decided that he would change the atmosphere to nitrogen. By the way, everyone is like, I don't mean like normal nitrogen. I mean, there's no oxygen anymore. You're surviving because you can breathe in space. People tried, it's, people were actively trying to cheese it. God.
Distract them for me.
That sounds insane.
Boring. Legs are shaking. Peculiar.
Oh, well, I'm glad that only dealt 1 damage. It's good that it only dealt 1 damage. There are lots of amounts of damage it could have dealt that aren't 1, and those amounts would have been problems. Oh, one of the sleeping enemies fell into the hole. Oh, and an enemy appears to have gotten out of the hole. Let's see if we can send this one to sleep again. Nope. Despite lying down and being in a comfy position, they did not fall asleep.
Aim carefully.
Intolerable.
You won't survive me.
Cookie, no! I say for the 9th time in this campaign. It's always Cookie. Oh no. Oh no. The horse, of course. She does not have barding. I don't think barding is available yet. I haven't seen it for sale anyway. I'm gonna miss a couple people with this, but I think it's most of the group. That's helpful. Nice and soothing. Move forward a bit. Perception check failed. I don't understand. Did it fall in the hole? It fell in the hole. Huh. Well, it fell in the hole, so... Such is the nature of things. Let us take this brief respite to enjoy a refreshing beverage, a potion of cure light wounds. As we gather around and play, when will the enemy emerge from the hole? It could be at any time. I could choose to dispel the hole. This is such a flashy effect. Oh, Cookie is alright. Oh, because of the AoE heal got Cookie. Good job. Where'd it go? Oh, it's... Is it out of the hole? No, it's not. Now it's out of the hole. Foolishly.
This!
This condition
was-
is irrational.
Unexpected.
Time to share your treasures!
Now we've got it. Not quite dead. Very glad this game doesn't have bleeding out. That would be painful.
Into the fray!
Slightly less glad that it doesn't have, the ability to shoot the enemy while it's in the hole. Physics, that's the word. Yeah, it's shining due to the extraplanar nature of the pit. We can agree on this. Please shrink this guy.
Cover me, all right?
Okay. Progress, progress. Lon, good job.
No glory without risk!
And here's the sleeping guys. Oh no, they're no longer sleeping. How?
Make every strike count.
Look, what could radiation possibly do to us?
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
You should have listened to reason.
The light take you!
I wonder if, like, Cure Wounds does anything to, like, cellular damage. Probably, right? Like, it's magic.
Forwards.
You've
Well,
crossed the
radiation
wrong
is a
mongrel.
damage type, isn't it? So yes, like, radiation just reduces your hit points.
Distract
It's in,
them
like,
from me.
P20 Future or something like that. Assuming that's still true, then I see no reason why it would not.
Nice try. Didn't work though.
Into the fray!
Oh, really? Okay. Let me fix the stream title. One moment. It keeps doing this. Thank you for letting me know. Where it doesn't update properly. And double check. Okay, is the stream title updated? Let me know. There we are. Stream title is updated, thank you. I will just have to change that in the my dashboard afterwards so the VOD shows up properly.
A solid plan.
Interesting.
Are we ready to
Ask
move out?
nicely.
Yeah, D20 Future had a lot of interesting stuff. I liked it. D20 Modern and D20 Future. Legitimately fun systems that were wholly functional with, like baseline Dungeons and Dragons, albeit not terribly well balanced against it. They were largely weak. They were weaker systems. Except for D20 Future, where like ray guns dealt tons of damage. Not ray guns, like various sci-fi weaponry.
Pretty good,
Strategic
aren't I?
maps offer many intriguing details about the movements of the Crusader armies. They must have thoroughly studied them before destroying them with their claws and splattering them with blood. I'm just imagining like the demons getting around the table. They study like, okay, you got that. They're gonna be moving down this street at this time. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Want to destroy these with our claws and splatter it with our blood? Oh man, you know it. I guess even demons know how to like, how to take a minute to focus before getting back to the part you enjoy. Okay,
Together, we
now
stand.
how do I deal with this nonsense?
Rely on me.
I can't rely on you, you're out of healing. Yeah. Let's be honest, it was probably the Boomerang. Just playing with his lighter the whole meeting. The question is,
Are we in trouble yet?
do I use a bunch of potions
yes, what?
here? Or do I camp? Do I think I'm almost at the end? If I think I'm almost at the end, I think I have a camp remaining. Like, let me double check against corruption. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine doing one more rest. I have enough healing to heal everyone up. I've got some potions, I've got some scrolls of wound curing. But if I want to heal to restore people's resources, which I
I'm
might,
here. Where else would I be?
This war must end.
which I might,
Anything new?
Healing from resting comes from... I'm doing a full heal. How much rest is required? I might as well do the full rest because I'm not going to squeeze in another... Well, I guess I could do short rests, but... Yeah, I hate that the time for the resting is still, like, measured in days, because it makes no sense. It's complete gibberish, like, diegetically, but as far as I can tell, you're supposed to do this. The game is, like, balanced around you being able to take rests in locations, so... As absurd as it is, as absurd as it is, like, what are you supposed to do? It's what the game is. Like, I really wish they gave you, like, magic herbs or something that you could burn that gave you the benefits of a rest, instead of actually taking this much time. But, yeah, because, like, the alternative is chugging a bunch of potions. If I do it this way, I regain a bunch of spell slots.
You're a good person. I like you.
Oh,
I regain a bunch of spell slots. I heal up everybody across the table. Is there anything better I can have you prepare, Nenio? You're being, like, so useless. Glitter dust is just not... I'm trying to figure out why glitter dust feels so bad in this. Like, every time I throw it out, it feels like the enemies all just save against it and it does nothing. Which is weird, because they clearly don't have very high will saves. I think it's just because it's so constrained in how many fights. I think the reason is, in, like, a standard campaign, you don't usually do, like, 7 fights between rests. So, you aren't in a situation where you're only occasionally using glitter dust. And also that, a lot of the dangerous enemies aren't actually using physical attacks, which is unfortunate. Can I teach you any second level spells? Like, what can you learn from this world and the people in it? You're a scroll savant, so in theory you should... I don't actually know what that means, but... it's like a subclass. Something tells me it's not an incredibly marvelous subclass, though. I don't know why you have a crown. It's your first time chatting. You have a crown because you have Prime Gaming, so you're an elite member of the Amazon community. I don't know why you have Prime Gaming. You have to answer that. That's a question for, like, you and whatever spiritual powers you deal with. Scroll Savant. I get Scroll Focus. Bonus on UMD checks. I use my int mod when casting spells from scrolls. And eventually, I use my own cast level. Oh, so that's actually a pretty good class. I like it. I think what I'm gonna do
We'll make things
is
right.
I'm gonna save here.
Access. Yes.
I'm gonna have Ember
Access. yes.
heal us up a little bit.
Esmith, access, yes.
Because to be honest, her low-level spell slots are
Esmith, access, yes.
not the most valuable resource we have at our disposal.
Esmith, access, yes.
Yes?
We're going to use a few more potions of the weaker variety. One. Just get everybody out of the red. And we will rest after like 1 or 2 more fights. Yeah, guess you're prime. There's worse things to be, probably. Open the door.
This is my kind of work.
What do we have here? Down to the first floor. Well, I should check out here first. Oh, no event. Get
No
on
reason
your
to
high
pause.
horse.
Lead on.
Oh, hey, a mobility check.
Call me again if you need to.
The page depicts a woman in full armor hoisting her sword aloft towards the sky. The inscription reads, Yaniel of Dresden, the holy martyr. Do we have anything to gain in here? We have diamond dust. And potion of mage armor. We have more potions. Magic essence. Incense, a pipe. Cool.
This was simple enough.
How dare I not pick up every item? I will have you know that I did that one time. Draken tricked me into it, and it took me like 10 minutes to like sell off all the junk to a vendor. It was miserable. He bamboozled me.
Can't hide from me.
Ooh. Remove paralysis. Remove sickness. Nice stuff, nice stuff. Ooh, this is welcome. A bunch of potions of Cure Light Wounds. I have no idea what this room is. I wonder who built this place.
Let's head out.
Oh my.
Step on their toes as well.
Room full of enemies.
Something.
Room full of enemies. Alert. I wonder if they're as surprised as I was. Flop. I missed the lecture? What lecture is this? Orthirubo. Oh, this is the alchemist who made the bombs, right? Yeah, this is the alchemist who made the bombs, I expect. Tell me your secrets. Tell me how you crafted like 50 alchemist's fires in one sitting.
You won't survive me.
I'm not sure that I can qualify as like surprising them here, considering I basically just opened a door. Oh dear!
Fighting everyone.
Oh no, Ember! That's not good.
Attack!
Going to punch you in the face. Going to bless everyone.
Aparane sentence.
And move up a bit. Why is that on the grease? No. Nenio! Let us pop the reason you're in our party. What is my purpose? You cast haste.
Nice try. Didn't work though. Nice try. Didn't work though.
Why doesn't it work?
Nice try. Didn't work though. Nice try. Didn't work
Why
though.
can't you cast haste?
Nice try. Didn't work though.
It can't be cast on the ground. So I just need her to stand in the door, basically. There we go. It is stabbing time.
Time to share your treasures.
Oh boy, is it ever stabbing time.
Endure this!
Just the chain gun has been activated.
I'll dedicate my body to science.
Those are some strong alchemists, Fang. My word. Okay, inventory. The good healing potions. Oh, because Cookie also gets an attack. It's Smite Evil time. Sorry, Buckaroony. Bucko Buddy Pal.
The Inheritor guide my blade.
How did you miss that many attacks? Come on. Okay, get up. Web time. Look, it's like flypaper.
Cover me, all right?
Alright, you dodged Senna's attacks, but there'll be no dodging this fool.
Make every strike count. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Good choice on who to target, man. An attempt was made.
The light take you.
Chop, 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 chop. Oh, Draken, there were not 2 last session. There were so many stinking clouds last session. There was like 1 room with 8 stinking clouds in it. 3 of them went off. I diffused the other 5. It's horrible. I think there's still a clip on my channel regarding the absolute horror of that cavalcade of stinking clouds. I'm gonna dismiss this grease. I think it is impeding me at this point.
You won't survive me.
The absolute destruction of Cookie and Senna's OA. They cannot be stopped. Yeah, I've been hearing this from like lots of people that apparently the stinking clouds are like a addition they made to the game at some point. Gotta say, very interesting choice to make post-release
Aim carefully.
to decide, you know what our game needs? Stinking clouds. Constantly, at all times.
Into the fray.
I'm not you.
I find it interesting that these these demons are working together. It's very like chaos undivided,
This will leave a
is what I was about
bruise.
to say. Very much the demons are getting along surprisingly well.
Stab you or zap you?
In a sense, I'm proud of them. I kind of wish they weren't, but
Endure this!
3 and 4. I have to wonder if like there was like a bug or something keeping them from casting sinking clouds and that got fixed. Because that would make more sense to me than them just like adding it out of thin air.
Forwards.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Because Dritches feel like they kind of wouldn't do anything if they didn't have stinking cloud.
Distract them for me.
Make every strike count.
A solid plan.
Can I go get him? I can. Now they're incredibly annoying trash. Get you.
Time to share your treasures!
And that'll
Tossed
finish.
the wrong mongrel.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Dispel the webs. And, ooh. More of these masterwork glaives. So glad the Bobos don't have the masterwork glaives. A demonic heart. A scroll of molten orb. Inflict light wounds. And a belt. What is this belt? Belt of incredible dexterity? Oh my, wow, that's my first one of these things. My first, like, stat boost item. That's great. I love having incredible dexterity. Okay, I think this room is where we have our nap. Tail sting, alchemist fire.
Let us be careful.
So where are we? We're down here in the basement again. Oh, here's where the succubus was. I think we took a strange detour. But yes, we are out of spells now. It is time to nap. Let us engage nap protocols. And
Just think about the contribution you could make to society, mongrel boy. So please set aside your emotions and consider my proposal rationally.
No. No. Oh, and did I mention? No. I do not give you permission to dissect my body after my death in the interests of science.
didn't I find a charisma hat somewhere? Maybe you're correct. That might be true. Let me check. Oh yes, I did find a charisma hat. So that's my second one of these.
Let us bide our time.
So, first things first, let us mage armor everybody up.
Access. Yes.
Trust in yourself.
Esmond. Access. Yes.
Are my unbiased opinion?
Esmond. Access.
Don't mind me.
Yes.
Extra astiasta. Extra astiasta. Extra astiasta. I find it kind of funny how Ember's voice drops like an octave when she's casting. Really like speaking from the diaphragm. You gotta use your like whole torso when you're casting a spell. Otherwise, you don't have enough air to make the magic work. I don't think they do. I think that... Well, no, maybe they do. I'm not actually sure about that. Cure lots of wounds.
I shall not fail.
This war must end.
I will help where I
Doubt
can.
is the heart's greatest challenge.
Something wrong?
Right, okay. We're good. Ooh, that's a potion. Also, interesting. So I was down here already. Oh, this is one of the doors I couldn't open. Right. experience?
It went splendidly.
Judging by the ingredients and alchemists, the alchemists of the laboratory were working on a very dangerous poison. They never got the chance to finish their experiments. A very dangerous poison, and this lady,
Tread
the
lightly.
patron of the poisonous arts. Okay, so we want to go like this way.
A bright future awaits
Mount
us.
up.
Ask nicely.
And
Watch and learn.
sneak. I like how we have these thieflings around who theoretically should be disarming traps for us, but they have better things to do.
Might be trapped. Might be treasure.
Potion of Shield of Faith. Dropped in the gutter. Oh! Yep. Glad I had stealth on. No, 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 no! God!
You're a good person. I like you.
And why did you go in there? Why did you... Fine. Fine. Senna,
Together we stand.
channel positive energy, please. Thank you. That never happened. By the grace of God, that never happened. No, don't go to Siberia, please. We need you.
You won't survive another obstacle.
Ooh, that was a crit.
Attack!
Hey, look, another one.
No
It's stabbing
glory
time.
without risk.
There we go. Nap time? Not yet. No, dretches. It's dretching time. We can't tolerate them. I'm sorry. The dretches are here. Gotta move. What are you guys doing? You're a bard?
Into the fray.
If they stinking cloud Senna, at least they'll stinking cloud their own entire formation as well. They will probably do it anyway. But... oh yeah, these minotaurs are the size of Crom. This is a good thing to point out. In case anyone forgot that Crom is very large. He's probably a little smaller than they are because he doesn't have reach, but he's still just an absolute lad.
Endure this!
Ember. Why? Why do you have to layer the effect? What good does that do anyone? It's not even optimal play, it's just trolling. Like, all it does is make the particle effect denser. It doesn't do anything to have multiple stinking clouds on top of each other. Am I out of the stinking cloud?
Aim carefully.
Punch. And they fail to jump on me. Fool. Wait, did this thing? It's stinking. The Minotaur stinking clouded itself. That is the nature of things, I suppose.
The light take you!
Good night, Cambion Bard. I'm just gonna take a step back and shoot arrows at you.
Make every strike count.
No? Okay. Better than nothing. I don't like how they're putting Lan in a corner. It's not very polite of them. I do have this active, right? I don't. I should. Should also probably do this instead of swinging for the turn.
Yes.
And thankfully I can still punch. Spell strike, yeah. Or spell combat, I suppose, is the one that lets me do that. How many turns left? One? I could handle that. Let's get you out of the way.
No glory without risk!
You can get out of the way. Why can you not cast? What is this? Blah, 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 blah. I don't understand. Oh, half of her turn was taken by the stinking cloud, and then she got out of it, I guess. Literally trapped in a corner. Oh,
You've crossed the wrong
they
mob.
trapped the wrong guy in a corner. Zen archery, yeah. How many turns left down there? 3 rounds. You hate to see that.
A solid plan.
There we go. Actually got some decent damage out. And another half turn eaten, no standard action.
Cover me, all right?
3 turns left.
Into the fray! Ha!
Let us go and I love dealing. She keeps doing that where she scores a critical hit with something that can't deal damage.
You won't survive.
I guess I can't say she isn't trying. What's she doing? Her best. Are these guys making iteratives? They're not. Wonder why the second attack is such a lower mod on it. Let's go over here.
Attack!
Moseying across the room and getting taken down for it.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Not ideal.
The light! Take you!
So, I'm curious. This campaign has a lot of DR in it. And damage reduction, at least typed damage reduction like this, is not something I've ever really made heavy use of in my campaigns. Like, but I can see a place for it. It definitely does make it feel satisfying when you get a weapon that can overcome it. Especially in fights that are as long as the ones that this game really promotes. So I'm kind of curious. You guys, what are you guys' like opinions on damage reduction? Like as like silver bullets, so on and so forth. Oh, DR is something I'm thinking about constantly when fighting this, because like it's impacting Lan until I can get him a new quiver. Like I have to get him a proper quiver to not be crippled by it. It's impacting. It did impact Woljif until I got him Finian. And it impacts my main character an enormous amount as a monk. Like, making 4 attacks and having 5 damage shaved off each of them is just painful experience. It's hard to not be acutely aware of it. There's a mythic ability, I think, that makes your natural... I'm sorry. There's a mythic ability that makes your natural weapons bypass all damage reduction, but I've been informed that in this game's code, it apparently does not think unarmed strikes are natural weapons, which raises some concerning questions about hands in this universe. Why aren't they? Like, what insanity is this?
Distract them from me.
Yeah, the main one, the one that like I am looking into getting is
The inheritor. Guide
like the
my
easy and obvious
blade.
answer is just potions of like potions of or scrolls of or just something having someone who can cast a line weapon. Like that is going to get the job solved most of the time. And once we're out of like the very early game, it should not be difficult to have access to that pretty routinely.
Make every strike count.
Okay. Ember, are you feeling okay? Not quite yet.
Forwards.
That's probably what it comes down to, is it's something that DR is something that's very good at enforcing the idea of like a normal person fighting something supernatural. And it's not something that I usually put into my campaigns just because the period of a normal person fighting supernatural things
Time to share your treasures.
is it's a much longer period before you can get that power
Into
in like
the
a
fray.
pencil and paper campaign. The process of leveling and gaining strength is usually significantly slower in like an actual campaign than in a
Crossed
CRPG.
the wrong mongrel.
Because like thematic weakness is cool and all, but also I want my players to have fun, especially if someone is playing a monk. Like that's the other thing. It's tolerable here because I'm playing a monk and I don't have a way around it. But if there was one person and their only character was this monk, and I just was constantly throwing DR enemies at them, they would not be having a fun time during
Solid
fights. Like,
Cover me, all right?
thematics be damned, this is something we ultimately do to have fun. And if one person is just dramatically worse at dealing with the encounters than
might be a
everyone
trap.
else, and it applies encounter after encounter, that's not going to result in a good experience, like all around. Yeah, DR is really stingy on the enemy side of things, and that's true in like all editions of Dungeons and Dragons. It really feels like every edition's designers all consistently and pretty radically overvalue DR as something, as like a defensive layer for players. Especially considering that in a lot of systems, monsters deal way more damage than players do.
Always be ready for the worst.
Where's our healing scrolls? Cure.
Yes.
Wait. No. Cure. Right, you have to do this.
We'll make things right.
Yes.
Yeah, that is definitely not Ember's voice actress. I don't know if there are
Yes.
unique spell recordings. So that was there. Was there anything in there, or was that just like a room full of demons for no reason? There was nothing in here. There's just a room full of demons. wall GIF.
My tail is
This
restless.
is true. We just crashed the break room.
This spell's faulty. No,
We should
really.
prepare.
I'm not a demon. I will clean up the grease. You see, that's the big difference between demons and Asadas.
everyone.
Is both of them make a huge mess when they throw a party, but Asadas clean it up afterwards. That's chaotic good versus chaotic evil right there. Transformed Crusaders? What are these guys? What? Is there like a ghoul in here?
No glory without
They're
risk.
permanently staggered. They are like zombies? Undead? There's like a ghoul? This seems like a ghoul or a white. Doing something here.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Ghoul Stalker, I was right. 2 ghouls. Not 1, but 2 Ghoul Mandars. Do I still have shield? I do. I love it when my enemies do cool flips and I send them flying. Hustle mode enabled. No charging, makes sense. Let us... Ghoul Stalkers. These are rogues. These have high damage. This does actually... Wait, are they immune to blind? They're immune to like 50 things. They're not immune to blind.
Yes.
Well, we got one of them. Can we get the other one? Oh, they're immune to sleep? They're immune to mind affecting. Oh, it's mind affecting. Right. Well, let's just,
You won't survive me.
let's just take this guy out.
Into the fray.
Beheaded. We can actually use a damaging cantrip here. A rare enemy with no damage reduction.
Aim carefully.
I was snuck attack.
Stab you or zap you? Why not?
Some might claim that the correct way to say that would have been sneak attacked. But no, it's snuck attack. It's like dwarven dwarves. Which to say it's wrong. Sleep's not gonna do anything. It's wrong, but it feels correct. Does it really? I retract all previous statements. Not ideal.
Endure this!
Get some damage out.
The light take you!
Senna, you're on zombie cleanup duty.
Forwards. A solid plan.
Almost there.
Learn from my mistake.
I love how that enemy twice hit me when he only hits on 20 and also I have 50% concealment. It's just a real good feeling, you know?
Distract them for
He
me.
overcame so many hardships to get those hits. So many trials and travails. Can anyone really say that it was not deserved? And now he's no longer blind. He's become blinded again. No. Understood.
Make every strike count!
The enemy is defeated, Huzzah.
No glory without risk!
We continue. I will say there's a pretty good variety of fights in this game.
It's all your fault.
What is your deal? Why are you standing up? Are you Gould or something? Paralyzed so you can't fall over? Okay. Understood. Let's try to blind you. We hit it. It is dazzled. Not blinded though. Let's just use some fire. Counting on you, Ember. You tried, and that's what matters.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. Did you see that?
The inheritor, guide my blade!
I will admit, this dungeon's already longer than I was expecting it to be. But we can still make it through. Ooh, Disrupt Undead, I actually have this. Good job. The undead has been disrupted. I cannot aim this. Nothing to make you like nostalgic for a missing grid, quite like trying to aim AoEs. Nenio is hurt. I don't want to do that. 5d4 is what? 2.5 times. That's like 12. Decent chance of actually killing these guys. How's Cookie doing? The moment of deciding whether it's like worth it to, fireball your own party. These are the real questions. These are the hard questions you have to ask yourself. I guess. I'll just use this. A little less efficient, but it'll do. Wish I could control the arcing.
Into the fray!
Yeah, they deserve some peace. Sorry, guys. This didn't go great for you.
A success worthy of praise.
Its holy power might return should someone cleanse this place. 10 minutes pass. Wait. What is this? Oh, we should use this disease rod. Cleanse disease. Disease. Does restoration remove diseases? It doesn't remove permanent effects. It does not remove diseases. So I've only got the one scroll. I thought I had a wand of this. I do not, somehow. Huh. I could have sworn. Okay, then. In that case, let us use... Who has diseases? Is it just me? Yes, I'm the only one. I have filth fever.
I'm always open to ideas.
And I will cast it on you.
Yes.
This spell. So what's the buff I got? Was it anything? How strange. Oh, it removed corruption. Oh, so you're supposed to rest here too. I see. Because there's a stairs up. That seems like the game telling me... With stairs up and a remove corruption, that seems like the game telling me I'm supposed to rest. I can do that.
Running from the law, cutting purses.
Yeah, I'm
breaking
pretty
into
sure I
other
checked the
people's
entire bottom
houses.
floor.
Is that really all you want out of life?
Oh, sister, I remember a priest of Iomade asking me the exact same thing when I was about 10 or so, using the exact same words. Do you guys have a script you have
The
to
chapel
follow
is
or
where the
something?
succubus is, right? Yeah. I fought succubus lady, I fought alchemist guy, I fought scythe. I know there's a lot of people with scythes, but she was like a caster. What riddle? I didn't solve any riddles. Where's the stairs down? There we go. I don't think I solved a riddle anyway. Why is Cookie so slow?
Rely on me.
What? Mount. Chapel. A riddle. That the righteous find their wisdom and the wise their reward. Statue of a woman, a sword and shield. A staff. Sword and shield. And a sword.
I'm gone.
Oh, and there's more. Oh, what's this? A hammer? And a sword.
We should move.
The righteous find their wisdom. Interesting, so they light up and go away. The righteous find their wisdom and the wise their reward. So these guys are all... How do I... Holding robes.
Follow my steps.
Scripture. I've looted every book that I've found, so... I haven't heard any sermons, though. So whatever that is. Other than... Well, no, there's the succubus. She was giving a sermon about... whatever. Yeah, she isn't affiliated with a church. That's the only sermon I've heard. Like, I imagine it would have something to do with who these people are. Like, we know the names of several crusaders, but, like, I don't know how to translate... Even if we could identify who these were. Like, one of them is probably Yaniel or something? Look, nobody is less affiliated with a church than the god that they worship. This is just true. Well, the first step of a puzzle like this is you pull all the levers, and you see if it blows you up. Nope, but it does turn them off, which means there's an order. Righteous find their wisdom and the wise their reward. That is not like a phrase that has come up anywhere that I've seen. I don't care, actually. Oh, here we go. This is what I found, like, nearby. Galfrey, the Sovereign. The Hand of the Inheritor. And the Silver Twins. Lariel and Torgara. And so that's 1, 2, 3. No, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 and 6. So this is 6 people. This is 6 people with, presumably it's just the order that they're in. So Galfrey is first.
The road awaits.
Galfrey is like a paladin, right? She has like a...
Our duty calls.
Dang it. Let me click on... This is probably Galfrey. Then it's... the Herald. Why do I keep getting these? I don't care. It's Galfrey, then it's the Inheritor, who is the big angel. And then the twins, Lariel and Targona. One of those is like a male angel, one of them's like a female angel. This is one of them.
Let us be careful.
This is the other one. Okay, I'm just gonna ask which of these is... Well, it's one of them.
Tread lightly.
I can't click on there. Lariel is the male angel and Targona is the female one? Right. And then Yariel is last. I think this one is Yariel.
I'm gone.
Which would mean this one would be Zach. There we go. Nailed it. I swear to God, if there's like 20 Dretches in this room and they cast Stinking Cloud on me, I'm calling bullshit. There's no way there should be demons in here. Flail. Masterwork shield. I'll take it. Bunch of spears. Cold iron stuff. Why would you do this? Why would you put an armory behind that door? That's the first tower shield I've seen. Okay, we got a couple of magic weapons though. Got a Flail of Light Burst, dealing positive energy damage. Neat. And Cold Iron Falcon +1. Cool. The good vibes have been weaponized. Oh, here's a chest. Thank you. This is what I need. And a magic amulet. Leather barding. Horse armor. It's all over. Horse armor. Lightened harness. It increases the animal companion's base speed by 10 feet and grants it 1 additional attack of opportunity. Look, it might be the beginning of the end of gaming as a medium. It might be the dawn of true terror and corruption for all mankind, but you got to admit, horse armor is pretty cool, right? An amulet of agile fists. Well, the wearer has the weapon finesse feat. Oh my god, I didn't know this was in the game. Hell yeah. I will deal 4 extra damage with every one of my punches. Hell yes. True power. You can have this one. You can have this one.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Are we ready to move out?
Esmith.
Soot is restless.
Esmith.
I wonder why.
Yes.
I shall not fail.
Yes.
Esmith.
I've been wanting something like that for ages, to the point where I was like resigned to using a mythic ability on it. But no. No, 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 no. I do not need a mythic feat for this. I have an amulet. That amulet is probably staying in that slot the entire game. I found my best in slot neck piece. Thank you. Like, because, like, look at the damage on my attacks. It goes up by 4. It's awesome.
Follow
I
my
can
steps.
rebuild now, too, and actually dump strength, which is something that I've wanted to do from the very start, but I couldn't. Ah, yeah. Outstanding save. That's worth a hard save. Third floor. It's like over here? Here. This door? The door that's like in this room? I can't open it. It's like got a rune on it. I had a key that I thought might open it, but it doesn't. So I must have used it on something. Left on the map. Like all the way to the left? Oh, down here? Oh, maybe there's something here. Huh.
Tread lightly.
I swear I've been clicking on the doors, but I must have missed this one. The divine power of heaven seems to radiate from the painting. That might be the reason why it has remained hidden from demons' eyes and avoided desecration. I was blessed. Very nice, whatever that did.
I'm gone.
Did it change radiance? No. And it's here. Oh, who are you?
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn.
Pepbot says hi.
Soon.
What? What? As I live and breathe, that was the architect of the world wound. Vilest witch of them all. Just hanging out? Just hanging out in a room? The pipe fox intimidated her too much. She had to leave. So you say there's something missing on the first floor still? I will believe you. We will gather our party. A missing room down here. Down here? I think this is an unopenable door. You have not completed your mission yet. Like up here? This door is closed. I can't open it.
Follow my
Oh,
steps.
treasure room. She chanced to fight in the same ranks as the angelic host. The radiant Lariel fought alongside her, and his sword, wrought not from metal, but as though from light itself, struck down the demons like a sunbeam banishing shadows. One of the monsters felled the warrior with a wicked blade, but the light-bringing Targona, setting aside her formidable hammer, closed the warrior's wounds with a gentle touch. Jade. A medallion? Flute. Magic mug? A tankard of free spirit. This tankard allows its owner to summon Azadas under a haste spell once per day. A single Liland Azada at 9th level. It summons 1 Liland and 2 advanced Berlani Azadas, and at 11th summons 1 Liland Azada, 2 advanced Berlani Azadas, and a Gali Azada. If the owner of the tankard is on the Azada's mythic path, the summoned Azadas are additionally affected by the heroism spell. That's cool. Why is that here? Whose room is this? Whose room is this? Like, who lives here? Like, who has an Azada mug in their room? Do we know anyone associated with them? That's super cool, though. I will absolutely take some free help. Yeah. And then over here, there's like another one of these. All these doors are so cunningly hidden.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Let's head out.
A dagger. A dagger. Shiny dagger. Whenever it confirms a critical, the target is blind for a round. Guess what? We got an offhand weapon for you. And it's cold iron? Sweet. And this is the malady. Whenever this lands a hit, the target must pass a very easy saving throw or become sickened for 1 round. That one's not going to inspire me, gonna be honest. Worth selling, though. Okay, is that it? Or are there other doors cunningly hidden from my sight? On this side? One more? To the right. Oh, here, I see. I see. Look, they're camouflaged really well, okay? They're like incredibly well hidden. Look at these doors.
This is my kind of work.
Not even demons could find them. A sonic quiver. Magic gloves. Cash money. Magic gloves, what are they? What's their deal? Where'd they go? Magic gloves. Type. Here's the sonic quiver. Where is the magic gloves? They were not gloves. They were paws. These knee pads let the wearer deal additional bludgeoning damage on critical hits made with natural weapons. Wow. Cookie, your power, your true power. Your true power has been unleashed. None can stop you now. Okay. I will admit, those were worthwhile rooms. Those were very worthwhile rooms. I think those rooms had like more valuable loot than like all the rooms with demons in them. All right. Third floor down here. However, before we go ahead, I am out of water, and it is really dry here, and my throat is getting a little hoarse. So I am going to be right back. Give me just 1 minute. Item returned. Set this thingamajig. And we are back. And we are ready and hydrated. And here we go.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Yeah, that's not a good attitude, my friend.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly. I could never hurt you. I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them, the Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster, like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade. But like all demons, she has built a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
Why is this a chaotic answer? Just like insulting them both for no reason? They would not make a good couple. I am not going to click on that. It would be a weird thing to say. Yeah, he seems pretty loyal. Like at this point, if he's stuck with it this far, come on.
There's no bigger lie in all of Galarian than your beloved Crusades. It's century-old delusion encouraged by your disgraced queen. The only thing that is true is my love for you, my darling. Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Get back!
Curses! Ugh. Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine. Wholly, eternally, and willingly.
Yeah, good job hitting someone like 10 levels above you. That's not easy. I do feel like we could have like charged her and shot some arrows there, but... Ooh, lots of items. We're not taking them with us. It was a crunchy axe smack, wasn't it? You know, there's like a thing where the chaotic alignment can mean like freedom and individuality and all that stuff, but it can also just mean like lol random, and
No time for debates.
that's always a bit weird when it becomes that. It's a dreadnought. It's like a minotaur but bigger. I love it when there's a dreadnought.
Nice try. Didn't work though.
And I say this as a fondness for someone, a real fondness for like a good mad scientist type character, whatever. That can be fun, but why can't I move? Woljif? Woljif, what are you doing? Why won't he move? Is he stuck? Okay, he's stuck. Blind? Nope. Spell resistance time. Okay, now the big one. Is it nap time for the Minotaur? It is! And now, our sneak attacking friend, coup de grace time.
Just die already.
So that's what the yell does. Great Axe. Blocker. When it lands a hit on an enemy, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw or become prone for a round. It's Cold Iron +1. I think we want this for you. Yeah, I like that for you. I guess we can have this as your third weapon group. There's no reason not to.
We will win this war.
Look at you, Selah. You've got a proper destroying weapon. Oh, you've ascended to orange chat? Truly, you are legendary, my friend.
Done.
Okay, here we are. Here we are, we're at the location, we're at the place. The city's greatest sight. Before it was tossed here upside down, that is. Upon entering the chamber where the vanquished Wardstone resides, the Crusaders could have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, or a horde of enemies. But not an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minahgo or her henchmen, only the obelisk and glimmers of light dancing on the dirty floor. But then again, all is not as placid as it seems. I once again hear the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder, more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly I see the Wardstone, not as it was a moment ago, but somehow completely different. It is no monolith emanating light, it is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck looks like a festering wound, from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep through the artifact. And there, inside, two hosts of flaming warriors are locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red, but they are all waiting for what? Hearken unto the light warrior's words. Sure, that seems good. I like this illustration. This is a great picture. The light warriors speak of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their truths reveal the truth of the Wordstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint. They ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last of the light warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The light warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are beyond salvation. But if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the Light Host to continue its duty. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabras is the ideal weapon for this task. It'll cut out the corruption, along with those who have succumbed to it, and restore the Wardstone's full power. What about the red ones? What do they have to say for themselves? The red warriors speak of pain and lies and disillusionment. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. The barrier surrounding the world wound is built on the bondage and suffering of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstones, these angels experience is physical agony. The pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes of duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who do not even know their names. Enough. The Red Warriors know that their blades, now turned against their northern brethren, hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while others pray only for death, but they all agree that this existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel discovered in the ruins of Canabras is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone, along with its prisoners, willing and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death that will end their suffering once and for all. There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Canabras, perhaps even all of Mendev, now rests in my hands. How will I proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone along with all its inhabitants, or mend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape, and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. But somewhere deep inside my soul, the familiar ire seethes, endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it's unleashed here, at the stone? So one of these just seems correct. Like, quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering them peace. Like, it's like you could make a moral choice here, but what if you just said chill? Let's ask them to chill. This probably won't work. But I address the furious Red Warriors, not in words, but with intentions and aspirations. The torment-wearied angels see compassion and a promise of rest. One day, the demons will be driven back. One day, the world wound will vanish like a nightmare chased away by the spring dawn. One day, the sky above Canabras will once again gleam a dazzling blue. When that day comes, the wardstones will no longer be needed. The angels' watch will be at an end. Overcome by this vision, the Red Warriors drop their weapons. With bowed heads, they say words of farewell and fall into a deep sleep, one that will not be broken until the day this promise is fulfilled and they regain their freedom. The injury inflicted by Discari still gleams scarlet within, but the spread of corruption has been halted. The obelisk fills with vital, healing light. We succeeded. The angels' battle within the wardstone is ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this has been one with no guarantees of safety for the future. What has happened can happen again. The Mendevians can no longer rely on Aomede's gift as they once did. But the danger is past, for now. What? Wait, what? What?
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
Oh, it's a flashback. Huh. So they're the ones who brought me to the festival? Interesting. I wonder what her deal is. The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you return from the depths of the past to the present. I feel a fresh breeze on my face. The energy expelled from the wardstone has blown the roof off the Grey Garrison. The wardstone's energy suffuses me and flows through my allies.
What curious sensations. I feel myself being inflated with power like a balloon. Oh, how unscientific of me. I must investigate this phenomenon further.
What are you doing here? How? I see. Tricks from your pathetic goddess. So even Iomade will resort to dirty tricks when you have her cornered. Don't celebrate yet, mortal. There's no one to hide you from me now. Look, you're already wounded. Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to me now. I look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills me. What? That little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are my only equals now. That seems a little megalomaniacal. I'm not entirely sure whatever happened is good. That seems a little, a little much. She is still like level 17, right? Like, come on. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? I've been looking forward to this fight.
We'll see who's having more fun when I've got my claws in you.
Oh yeah, she's like, she has a ridiculous level. Like,
Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
Watch each other.
well, what's this buff? Mythic power. Oops. A lot of rocks. No, it's one rock with mirror image. Okay, mythic power. Oops. You get 2 additional attacks per round. Oh, it's... all your attacks ignore enemies' DR, automatically confirm all critical hits, and deal additional 100% divine damage. Every first attack you make during a round deals 46 divine damage in a line or cone, depending on attack type. 100% fortification, DR10, and 20 acid, fire, electricity, sonic, and cold resistance. All my spells ignore enemy spell resistances and energy resistance. Enemies fail all saving throws against them. All healing and supporting spells additionally heal 1 and grant the target fast healing 10 for 5 rounds. All offensive spells deal 100% divine damage, make targets sicken and shaken. That's a lot. That's a lot of effects. You know what? Let's stack. If we're doing the bonus game, let's do the bonus game. So Minahgo, where are you? Minahgo's here. Yeah, she's got a lot of dice. She's got a lot of them. 28 HD. It's still a big number, you know? Enemies fail all saving throws against them. Do I have a bonus to saves myself? I don't seem to have any bonuses to saves. Wait. Sadly, this isn't a spell, so I can't just automatically send her to sleep. However, this is a spell.
Surrender or else!
Yeah, take no actions. Good for you. Wait. Hey, you didn't automatically fail your save. Rude. I was lied to. Apparently natural 20s can still succeed. Wait, are they on the ground forever now because they can't make a saving throw to get back up? It is time. That's fun.
Attack!
Oh, that was a lot of damage. Glitter dust.
Yes.
Okay, glitter dust is still good. Confirmed. All it takes is making enemies guaranteed fail their saving throws. Lan, activate the cannon.
This!
Unfortunately, we are all stunned. Not ideal. Cookie alone will stand against this menace. The horse. The horse has been unleashed. Star Wars, the horse unleashed.
Cover me, all right?
Minahgo has failed to overcome a lot of spell resistance. Alright, let's deal with this thing. Arcane accuracy up.
Yes.
Boom! Should I haste? It feels a little overkill, but... Fire the lawn cannon.
Make every strike count.
And let's smite evil here.
How are you doing that? Where is your power coming from?
Minahgo! To me!
Staunton, my darling, I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Buddy?
Don't do it? And why not?
Yeah, this is just a bad idea. This is an incredibly bad idea.
Staunton, it's the truth. The Crusaders of Canabras have treated you like dirt. But we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
This is not the time or the place to be horny, my friend.
Shut up! I've been listening to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years! Enough! Not another word! She's already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie? I want to believe her lies. I've had it up to here with yours. Your lies about forgiveness and redemption.
You're hurting yourself, just so she can hurt you even worse later. And all that so you can feel hurt until the day you die. You're awfully silly.
I know, girl. But it's too late for me to learn any different. When I die, pour one out for the old fool. Enough talking! Minahgo, cast your spells and get out of here! I'll hold her off. Quickly, before I change my mind!
No, my sweet, I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go! Let me finally... God damn it all! Let's go!
Well, I'm glad she took all the demons with her. Level up, though. Whew.
I will help where I can.
Gonna be honest, I don't really blame him. Like, do your thing, my dude. It's not like it really matters that much, one way or the other. We have kicked the demon out of the city. That is the important thing. I can probably go and get my... We can probably do our leveling up once we're back in a safe location.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabras. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate, and she deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendev.
If you want to heap more praise on me, don't hold back. I like this. This is a good answer.
Now that's how you celebrate your achievements.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabras. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already a rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, read on this for me. For good luck. Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Ayomide herself?
Hey, look, we need luck. Luck is great.
Well, a couple perhaps. Iomede's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone and also wish to ask our heroine to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
Oh, hey.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
We can flirt with the queen? Oh, that is tempting. I'm not sure I like the queen. Like, I've heard a lot of pretty questionable things about her. Like... But... You know? She is cute. I'll shake her hand.
I was most keen to see the savior of Canobras with my own eyes. Why not come share your table in a cozy tavern?
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange...
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored heroine here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all of your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canobras will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
We all do need to get some rest. We really do. I like this character, though. She seems fun.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Your Majesty, my dear cousin.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Daskari cruelly robbed us of noble Tarendalev and half of Canobras' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack, and we have so successfully held the defense here for 4 heroic crusades.
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
Can we still do that?
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent, Bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Kionin, and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now, allow me to devote some time to the heroine of the evening. I did not come here solely to give you the chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big, big plans for all of you. Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer. So I shan't say another word. Let us mark this victory. My first toast is to you, the heroine of Canobras.
R.I.P. There goes our main healer. Well, we never really got to use him, so we're not missing much. Oh, Lan is just like
The
unconscious.
fires of
Poor Lan.
Canobris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Lan does seem like the kind of guy who would drink until he falls unconscious. At the table, while there's a queen there. I like how that entire cutscene Ember was just like picking things up and eating them. I bet she hasn't gotten very many good meals.
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canobris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the Fifth Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canobris, Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death. And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed. There. The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
So we're in Act 2 now. I think. Oh, hey! She's not actually a party member. I was hoping that we would, now that we were like out of the city, that she would join us. But I guess we already have a paladin. Okay. Oh, level up time. Boop. Wait, why did my... I could have sworn I've been getting 3 ranks per... no matter. Oh, I see. That makes sense. Feat time. Boop, boop. Is this level I just get weapon focus punch? I think it's the level I just get weapon focus punch. Or I get dodge. Wait. Oh, I have green style, but I have it's from monk, so I don't need this. That's very nice. Weapon focus. Unarmed strike. Hitting seems good. I make a lot of attacks. It's not exciting, but it's one of those feats that like you probably ought to pick up at some point. What else can I pick up for a level 2 spell? I can grab... Scorching Ray is just a good touch spell. Or I could get Mirror Image. I'm so, like, hard to hit already that Mirror Image feels a little bit redundant. I doubt I'd even, like, use up the images in most fights. And I can't take these yet. Can't see me close. I can get an Ascension. Three illusory copies. It is like, you just create copies that can do things. Interesting. Strength modifier, I don't care. I can unleash Heavenly Light, targeting a foe within 50 feet as a ranged touch attack. Heals allies. Or deals the same amount of damage to enemies. It is just a big laser that is flexible. I don't really care. I'm not going to take a death ability. I'm not really going to take a law ability. Instrument of Freedom. A bolt of Chaos Energy, which deals a 66 starting damage. And if I use that on an ally, it charges their attacks. It charges their attacks with weapons for 2 plus mythic rank rounds. Companions' attacks with weapons deal an additional 2d6 plus points of holy damage on hit. Can count as good. These characters can use this ability 3 times per day. And I could gain a bunch of electricity resist and +4 to their saving throws. So it's like I get Super Mirror Image, or I get like a big charge on my attacks. I think this seems useful. Aside from being the one that's clearly like intended to be the one that goes with Azata. Yeah. Like this one is skill check bonuses, but I'm cheating. I am cheating at the game, and so my out of combat skill checks are lucky to begin with. This is like a demon thing, which I don't care. I don't care about. I'm already making so many attacks that I don't feel like another one that scales off strength is going to do much for me. Also, it's demonic, and that doesn't really fit. I'm going to take this one because I have lots of friends who make 1 billion attacks, and turbocharging your attacks with an extra 2d6 damage every time someone hits seems strong. That seems like a powerful buff. And having a huge saving throw bonus against the most dangerous kind of saving throw also seems very useful. Like, the fact that I don't have, whatchamacallit, I don't have, what's the term? My fists aren't natural weapons, and because my fists are not natural weapons, that to me implies that I don't really care about natural weapons. Anyway, there's some cool stuff here. However, I cannot really justify not taking abundant casting, considering it like triples the amount of spells I can cast. it is simply overwhelming in the amount of like longevity it gives me as a magus. Like there's other stuff that's nice, but like 4 extra spells of all my slots, that's just so big. The other one that I've considered is Unrelenting Assault, which seems very good with how long fights can get in this game. But I don't think I'm quite here yet. I think I need Abundant Casting just because I want to be able to use my fun spells more often. I don't want to like have to hoard them as much. And this seems like the way you do that. At some point I also want Archmage Armor, but you don't take that for your first one. Abundant Casting. There are no wrong choices, be it for powers or aesthetic preferences. I think there's wrong choices. I've like briefly looked at the mythic paths in this game, enough to like know vaguely what they do. And I feel like there probably are some wrong choices. But you're allowed to make them. Hey, it's Horgus Grim. He's like a quartermaster now? Oh, you're large. Oh, hey, friend. A well-dressed old dwarf is lecturing a motley company, shaking her ladle at them belligerently. Noticing you, she flings up her hands. Good afternoon, your commanderess. Do you remember us? We're the crew from the next door theater company, the one you saved in Canabras, back when you weren't your commanderness yet. As you can see, we've come on the campaign with you. We've signed up to clean pots and mend the soldiers' clothes. Keeping up a theater is expensive, so we all have to take side jobs. But we don't stop what we're doing. We're going to put on a play about your legendary feats. Of course, the crowd scenes are difficult. We can't find the people to play the hordes of demons, and we decided against using a ritual to summon any real ones. Luckily, we have Master Kem. He's invented a way to solve this problem, using sound. We caught a pig and some piglets who ran away from a burned-out village. We put the piglets in a box and scare them a little, and the sound they make is just like an approaching demon horde. But the most important question is, of course, choosing the lead actor who will play the great knight commander. We had a right balmy over it, breaking a small number of lances as well as a shovel, a rolling pin, and a set of back scratches, but we just couldn't decide, no matter what. Maybe you can help us. We have 2 candidates that are the most suited to the role. One will have the honor of conveying your heroism upon the stage. Interesting. Do you have any actors who vaguely resemble me? No, they don't. That's a stupid question. I know that. Am I more gnome-like, or am I more Cyclops-like? The gnomes do look theoretically closer, but the Cyclops is very large. It's Shakespearean theater. You're not supposed to look like the person you're representing. Cyclops, let's go with it. The chat seems unanimous that it is Cyclops. Has a few issues with articulation, but what a powerful physique. We'll make him a nice costume, wash him up, brush his hair. Truth be told, in our show, you mainly just make short heroic exclamations at the fateful moment, like, onwards, or, we'll never give up, or, my heart burns with courage. Lambkin can definitely handle the script. Oh, you ask about both of them. Not a gnome, 2 gnomes. Rubbledum and Half-Enter twins. One of them sits on the other's shoulders and puts on a long coat so they can play long, tall characters. They switch places every so often, so each gets their moment of fame. And that way they only have to learn half the script. Okay. Yeah, I think the Cyclops, it sounds like they're basically saying it is a shonen script. And that works, honestly. Good job. I feel like either of those options would have been ridiculous, but maybe one of them will be ridiculous and loud. I can go for that. What a big camp. Where is everybody? I will take this. Thank you for guarding the 91 gold in that chest. Hey, we have friends for Cookie. She's not hanging out with them, though. Is Cookie above such things? Oh, who are you? Ah, there you are, you dashing troublemaker, you. Our short acquaintance is coming to an end. Very soon you will depart on your crusade, where you'll scrape by on horrible rations, struggle vainly to fall asleep amidst snoring soldiers, be rudely awoken by the freezing cold, and have to look on the dour faces of self-righteous prigs before you finally perish in the maw of some demon. I have a journey ahead of me too. I've just ridden a sailboat in the south and hired an excellent chef, and a host of other entertainments. Well, to each their own, I suppose. I'm genuinely sad to see you go. If it sounds like mockery, forgive me. I cannot switch off my venom gland on a whim, you see, but you intrigue me. If only we could have spent a little more time together, but of course, not under these conditions. Let the Crusaders and the demons have at each other. With any luck, they'll take this entire sanctimonious spectacle down with them. I'll be blunt, you don't intrigue me. Sorry, I'm gay. Sorry, I'm gay and you're evil. Who? Me? Where? In this pardon, in this army? You must be joking. Of course, I won't stay. Who in his right mind would travel, lead a luxurious and carefree life for this crusade? In any case, I intend to wait until the army departs. I do love a good send-off, especially when it is I who is staying and someone else who is heading off to meet a dreary and hopeless end. Sometimes it does one good to ruminate on the unfairness of life. Well then, Commander, I assume I shall be your most precious memory on this most disgusting and exhausting road to the pointless slaughter of battle, or if not the most precious memory, then at least the most stirring. He smirks before immediately losing all interest in you, or at least he pretends to. Oh, there's Cookie over there. A chapel tent. Cold iron longswords? Cool. Oh hey, tieflings. I wonder if some of the thieflings joined. That'd be cool. I choose to believe that they did. Even the less pious crusaders will come here to say their prayers in the final battles upon us. I've seen it happen in my previous campaigns. Altar of Torag. Altar of Aristil, the god of hunting, farming, and the quiet pastoral life. I remember when I played the actual, like, tabletop Kingmaker, there was a paladin of Aristil in the party who was... Like, man, speaking of shonen protagonists, he is, like, the most, like... Not protagonist, but that specific, like, loyal retainer type character. Like, the archetypical one. Altar of Iomade, the light of Jalur, the goddess of justice and valor, and the patron of the Crusades. It has been sanctified. And an altar of Desna, the great dreamer, freedom, travel, luck.
I'm gone.
And Saranare, the healing light, the goddess of the healing, the sun, and redemption. No Sharon? I guess Sharon's not really a very crusade-y goddess, is she?
Follow my steps.
Oh, hey, Cookie. Oh, Cookie's hanging out with Ciela. That makes sense. So, picture this. My sword is by the fire, there's 2 goblins about to snatch it, and 3 more digging through my tent. And I'm sat in the bushes wearing just my mail shirt, wondering what the blast to do. An old mercenary taught me about the mail shirt. You can't see him in armor, but it's not so bad in mail once you get used to it. Too bad no one told me not to go into the bushes without my sword. So what'd you do? What'd I do? I barked like crazy. Goblins are afraid of dogs, you know, so they went wild and started running around. I spot my sword, and they spot me. So I jump over to the fire, wearing nothing but my mail shirt, once again, and I grab my sword, and I yell in my big tough voice, "Oh, Inheritor, grant me the power to crush these filthy creatures." My sword's shining, the goblins are screaming, I jump to attack them, and they fight back, but I fight them off. Ever since then, I never take a step without my weapon. That's some story. Hey, stop gulping, leave some for us. We've only just set off and you're already drinking. And with the Queen in camp, stop this at once. Right you are, Commander Tearblade. We are but drinking to the Queen's health. Give me a sip too. To Her Majesty's health. Commander, are you sure this is the right way to train your soldier? Never mind, it's your business. All right.
Let's head out.
Hey, Lon. I was trying to say the Knight Commander commands the Knights, and I almost twisted my tongue. The memory that will be forgotten in 10 minutes. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, right, you're here. What's your deal? You're just yelling at people to do push-ups. Cool. Who haven't I talked to yet? You guys. Oh no, now I feel like I'm being gaslit. What did I forget? Yeah, that's the new DLC companion. I've seen so many happy faces today. It's so good. Yes, you're right. Thank you, little girl. I'm glad that everyone here can appreciate Ember and how good she is. Hello. Have you decided to join the crusade? I have decided not to, I'm afraid. My path and the path of the Crusade lead in the same direction, but alas, they are not yet one and the same. After the demons were driven away from Canabre, the path into the World Wound became open, if only temporarily. I'm planning on using this opportunity to visit... doesn't matter now. I'd hate to bore you with the details of my venture, which may prove useless even for myself. However, I'll try to return to the Crusaders next, and aid them in their confrontation with the demons after I'm done. I hope to meet you again, in this world rather than the next. I wish you interesting adventures. Oh yeah, more of these. Let me touch them, and I'll see what I can tell you. An old thing created long ago by divine will, but that power that gave birth to it is lost in the darkness. The relic still lives on, though it has changed. I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object, and with it, its story. The broken buckle and the necessary materials. Okay. The Covenant of the Inheritor. That is the name of this relic. This buckle once adorned the belt of a glorious knight from Mendev. It is the embodiment of a promise made to a young girl by a powerful deity. A great promise that has changed much in the world. When you touch the restored relic, a strange vision comes to you. It's as if you can see the events that happened in the past. A burning sensation spreads across your chest from the very spot where your mysterious wound sometimes opens. What is this? The influence of the storyteller's spells, or something else? How strange. You are a remarkable mortal. Perhaps these things have something to do with your destiny. I do not have an answer. I have to go. What is this thing? Something of the Inheritor. Clasp of the Inheritor. It's like... accessory? Armor? Oh, here we go. The Holy Symbol of Iomade, when placed on the belt, emits a holy aura. All party members with +2 get a +2 bonus to caster level checks made to overcome spell resistance. Their weapons become good lined and count as if they were made of cold iron. For everyone? For everyone. Does the good aligned thing apply to everyone or just the person equipping it? Aura. Very nice. And it's not even a slot.
We should prepare.
When placed on the belt. So it's just like while it's on my bar? Is that what it means to be on my belt? Like, it doesn't seem to be usable. Oh, I see. It's got a little thingamajig around it. There. I see. It's got a little spinny bar on it. Well, Jeff. What are you up to, friend? And who are you? Good day. Do you remember me? I'm Juno. We spoke at Defender's Heart. So the commander of the Crusades now. Eris still knows it's hard to imagine someone worthy of taking up the post in the savior of Canabras. May the good gods help you prevail. What were you doing in Defender's Heart? What I was bound to do under my holy orders, I healed the wounded and buoyed up the healthy to fight another day. Have you joined the Crusade? Don't take it amiss, but no. I have my own task. I am needed in Chili Creek, a tiny hamlet which, due to some oversight... Oh, I remember you. Yeah, I remember your story. You were like the novice priest who... The novice priest of Aristo. I hope things go well for you. What happened to the weird racist elf? I don't really care.
Let us be careful.
Hello. The Queen greets you with a stare. She has dropped the pompous air with which she just announced the Fifth Crusade. The face of the rule of Mendep appears calm and thoughtful. She has made her move and now awaits her opponent's reply.
Commander, I'm satisfied with the troop review, but I do not expect they will be sufficient for the task. You will have to prove yourself a shrewd leader and hire the necessary troops with the provided funds. I have chosen a target for your campaign, and that target is Dresden, our lost outpost within the Worldwound. The Sword of Valor was kept there, a banner that was once carried by Iomade herself. Our greatest relic was lost when the city fell. I should make one thing clear from the start. The Sword of Valor is no mere symbol, but a powerful weapon against demons. The holiness of the banner weakens them and robs them of one of their most dangerous abilities, teleportation.
Interesting.
A forced march to Dresden awaits you. The Sword of Valor is kept somewhere within the Citadel. The demons probably think it's a hunting trophy. Its recovery is just as important as retaking the city itself. I hope the task is clear. I'm sending 2 specialists to help you, along with the soldiers. A historian, Nura Denduar, and a cleric, Soziul Vainik. One of the famous inquisitors of the Church of Iomade also wants to talk to you. The Honorable Leota, whom everyone calls Hawkblade.
An inquisitor, huh?
I do not wish to keep you, Commander. The matter I must discuss with you is extremely important, but it is not directly related to the Crusade. You no doubt wish to meet your new comrades and speak with Her Majesty. Therefore, I shall leave you now, but I ask that you seek me out in the camp at your earliest convenience.
Hi! Listen, it's amazing here. It's like I'm in a ballad. There's knights in shining armor, deadly dangers, glorious feats. We are going to show those demons! I'm so tired of sitting in a library reading books about history. It's time I took part in it!
Oh, are you a bard? I've been wanting a bard in my party.
I'm glad to help our cause, Commander. If you have some time later, I'd like to speak with you further.
You'll have plenty of time to talk. You're the Knight Commander's people now, her trusted advisors and companions. Now then, will you please leave us? Irabeth, you can go too.
Let's see, do you remember this?
This. I thought this relic was destroyed many years ago. How strange it is to see it whole again. At one time, it gave me hope. I am pleased that this object will serve the Crusade once more.
What was that? What a strange... There's like a load screen there. Huh. I don't think I want to hand over this incredibly powerful magical item. No offense, I know it has sentimental value to you, but... yeah. I need it to punch things. I will... If it's yours, I'll give it back eventually.
I was young, and did not fully understand the magnitude of the duty that had been entrusted to me. Iomade gave me hope and strength to see me through the trials ahead, and in so doing, she won my everlasting loyalty.
You withstood a blow. When was this? Wait. Did I miss something? Have we seen her in battle at all? We had like the vision of her as a child, but was there supposed to be a cutscene in that weird load? Okay.
I would proudly declare that to be true, and say that even our Arilu Vorlesh could not kill me on her first attempt. But to do so would be boasting. I was protected by my goddess. However, I was glad to see that, no matter how great the betrayer of humanity's power, it is nothing as compared to Iomede's
I was
might.
supposed to get the story from the storyteller. I exhausted his dialogue options. Like, I tried. I did the thing. I got his widget from it.
Always. No matter how arduous, no matter how dark the skies, no matter how much blood flows from my wounds, I shall stand with you. We shall fight for our loved ones and our friends, for the right to live and die free. We shall do everything we possibly can, and after that, we shall begin to do the impossible. And if the hour should come when our arms can no longer raise our swords, our bodies will become a shield to cover those who still have strength to fight. I, Golfrey, Queen of Mendev, swear this to you. This is my vow.
I would like to keep wearing this relic. I don't have any other way to overcome damage resistance.
Then so you shall. What matters is that the Covenant of the Inheritor has been recovered. Perhaps it should be in your hands now, because you have greater need of it. But should you ever feel that you no longer need this relic, I ask that you give it to me. I would be delighted to touch it again.
That is a very hardcore vow, yeah. Honestly, I'm seeing why people follow this lady. She is quite an individual.
Some actions may be deemed bold, or even extreme, and beyond those, there are some you might call the Queen's last resort. I am not a simple monarch. I am at war with the Abyss, a war which has lasted over 100 years. I cannot allow myself the luxury of caution. In you, I see a chance, and I am willing to stake everything on it. However, you cannot blame me for putting you in charge of the crusade. I only formalized what had already happened in the hearts and minds of many. People spoke of the power that descended upon you and helped you save the Wardstones from corruption and total destruction. Word of this feat quickly spread far beyond the borders of Mendev. There was no other person who could better fit the role of Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
I have, Did you know the souls of angels from heaven are confined in the Wardstone?
I had guessed as much. Many angels fought alongside us in the First Crusade. Heaven was unable to mobilize its full might to aid us, but individual Celestials volunteered to fight for our cause. Then one day, they all vanished, saying that they were setting off on an important mission. Not long after, Iomede's herald erected the first Wardstone in Kenobris, and then the others in cities across Mendev. Even back then, I had nagging doubts, but my faith in Iomede easily assuaged them. It is for us to serve the goddess after all, not to question her works. Nevertheless, I am pleased that you solved the mystery of the Wardstone in Kenobris, and were able to save this gift of Iomede. It was a deed worthy of a Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade.
I can
Lariel.
glow when I want to.
I knew him. He disappeared shortly before the world wound grew, and Dresden fell into the enemy's hands. In the chaos, we had more important concerns than investigating the fate of a single angel. Even one so righteous and beloved as Lariel. And afterward, matters took a turn for the worse. The angels left us to go on their special mission.
It is so strange to hear the names I used to hear when I was young, like getting a message from the past. It is sad news, but it brings me back to the times when we strongly believed in our victory, and we rushed headlong toward it without fear. Could it be that such times have come again? Of course. I shall answer.
So we know how the demons managed to conquer Dresden. What forces are at my disposal?
Everyone we saw today at the parade. First among them, the Eagle Watch, who remain a powerful force thanks to Irabeth's resourcefulness. Also marching with you are several minor knightly orders, as the minor volunteer units like to be called. And finally, I have personally selected some recruits from Nerosian. They have little in the way of battle experience, but great determination and a thirst to prove themselves. I've always thought that an army benefits from at least one such unit. These forces, as I said, are not enough for a march on Dresden. You will have to hire additional troops with the funds that have been provided to you. But for a brave commander, and I hope you are one, that is just the beginning. If you retake Dresden, recover the holy power of the Sword of Valor, and gain a foothold in the region, then new armies will join under your banner. The Fifth Crusade is only beginning. Many battles and victories lie ahead.
Why? Do we know how to actually solve this problem?
Now you are talking like a real knight commander. However, answering your question is not easy. To win this war, we must bar the demon's way. There are a few planar rifts leading to the abyss across the territory we call the World Wound. The best specialists we could find have tried to close them on separate occasions, with no success, as you may have guessed. The World Wound is more than just a chain of portals to the abyss. We do not understand its nature yet. The methods of rift closure known to magical science simply do not work here. However, we have a hypothesis, and a rather well-grounded one, that we must begin at the source of the problem, the place where the World Wound was opened.
See, science. That sounds more like science. Like, oh, we tested things and we're figuring out what doesn't work, as opposed to like, science is me just writing down random tidbits about the literacy of cultists.
The main rift lies through the city of Iz and the Threshold Fortress, deep in the former lands of Socorus. We have never managed to fight our way so far and gain a foothold to allow the mages to explore the origins of the World Wound. So, the next step, after you succeed in Dresden, is an offensive push deeper into the World Wound, with the aim of reaching Threshold. The very threshold of the abyss.
Threshold. Our queen is great, but she really sucks at naming things. But I'm sorry, did she just pronounce mages mages? To allow the mages to explore the origins of the whirlwind. That wasn't just me, right, that heard that? A very interesting delivery.
We have a chance now that we haven't seen in decades. But it's more than that. You created this chance for us by foiling the demon's plans in Canabris. The army who attacked the city came straight from Dresden. Demon hordes from camped there, but many of them perished on the streets of Canabris. We must attack swiftly before they can restore their forces. When the city is free and the Sword of Valor appears before our soldiers, they won't be sending in any more reinforcements. Demons cannot teleport into an area protected by the banner of the goddess.
Very good.
Wonderful.
What are you going to do?
Overlooking a spot of insubordination just at the moment. However, I shall answer you. I shall prepare the defenses at Nerosian and all the other border cities and plan the future of the Fifth Crusade. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Knight Commander?
Yeah. I don't think we need a queen around. Let's be honest.
Of course. Splendid. Ah, yes. We have one final matter to attend to. It should be rather enjoyable. Count, there you are. You received my instruction?
I did, though I did not have time to read the thing before I was dragged before your majesty. In truth, I was readying myself to depart.
No matter. I trust you will forgive your sovereign for the rather brusque summons, especially when you learn what prompted it. As you are aware, she has recently been appointed my Knight Commander of the Fifth Crusade. I spent a long while pondering whom to appoint to the highly sensitive post of Commander's Field Attaché and Advisor Plenipotentiary without portfolio. Congratulations, Count.
It is a great honor, I suppose.
What a wonderful gesture.
I knew you would approve, Commander. I had my doubts about whether you were ready for such a responsibility, Count, but your conduct in Kenobris has put my mind at ease. So, you will travel with the troops to Dresden. Only the Commander may remove you from your post, but I trust that you will dutifully fulfill her orders and make a good showing of yourself. Especially since word of your appointment, Count, will reach the court at any moment. All of Mendev's nobility will be following your successes in service to the nation, including all of your devoted admirers. I even heard that one bard with whom you are particularly friendly has already begun composing a ballad to honor your heroic participation in the crusade and your faithful service to the commander here.
Your largesse truly knows no bounds, dear cousin. I am most gratified by the honor you have shown.
Like, look, bullying is wrong, but, it stops being true for some people, and this is one of them. It's correct to bully, Darren. It is morally correct.
Then let's get going. May Ayomide help us.
Bullying is wrong unless they really deserve it, at which case it stops being bullying and it starts becoming justice. This is truth. Hello, Anevia. So, tell me straight, how'd that brawl at the Great Garrison end? I heard the rumors, of course. That's kind of my job, you know, to listen. You've no idea what the cobblers, the Crusaders, say about you. Some say that Iomade came to you and appointed you her herald. Others say that you died, and an honest-to-God's angel is now leading the army disguised as you. Still others say it was just an explosion at a lab, and I'm the one spreading rumors about your powers. I wish. But, you know, you really have changed since the Grey Garrison. It's hard to describe, but you've become kinda... more charismatic. More dangerous. I have a gut instinct about these things. If I didn't, I'd already be dead. You're dangerous, Commander, and by destiny, I hope you'll be dangerous to our enemies and not to us. Or yourself. What are you doing here? I'd be happy to, but there's kind of nothing to tell. What's so interesting about me? Where are you from, anyway? Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind and found in a cabbage patch. Sorry, that's an old habit of mine. I don't like babbling about my past, but you saved my skin, so I guess I kind of owe it to you not to clown around, right? I'm from Nadal, and I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. You've heard of the place, I'm sure, ruled by monsters that aren't alive nor dead, and the official religion is the cult of Zun Kathan. I grew up in a slum, like a weed between the cobblestones, didn't have a dad, but lots of aunts and uncles. My mom's cronies. No price for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon, and while other kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us. Creepy guys, mouths sewn shut. They're the guards in Nisroch. Mom gave me to her friends, and we hid in a secret temple of Desna. Never saw her again. I lay low in the temple for the next few years and keep my head down. I wash floors, fetch water, listen to sermons. funny thing, though. After a while, I started liking Desna's teachings, but as soon as I was old enough, I was out of there. I left it all and got away, as far as I could. Huh. This is interesting. I assume this is, like, tied to this being my deity, but this also seems like an asshole thing to say. Quite a ragtag group you've got here. You've got that right. Only the best for you. What do you want? What do you do if all the knights and nobles fail to save the world? Lowlifes are our only hope. Here, here. How did you meet Erebeth? I was bumming around Timon a while back doing this and that. Destin Temple sometimes gave me odd jobs. You know, sometimes they needed people with skills like mine. On the surface, it was fine, I guess. After Nidal, the sheer freedom of the River Kingdom should have seemed like heaven. My chance to sit back and enjoy life. But I wasn't happy. There just wasn't any joy in the life. I was alone, no one cared about me, and I didn't care about anybody either. Struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Tying a stone around my neck and jumping into the nearest river started to look pretty appealing. One day, I was hired to follow some fellows with the local authorities suspected of Ramziran spies. I was stupid, made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided to do what my mind had been fighting. Finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me since I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me, thought I was gonna get gutted on the spot, but instead they hogtied me, dragged me off, and just like an animal going to the slaughter, my only thought was, let's get this over with. They brought me to their stinking cave, threw me on their altar, and I realized who it was. Kuthites, from Nidal. They'd tracked me down after all those years. But I didn't care. Wouldn't even have cared if they'd eaten me or whatever. We all gotta go sometimes, right? So I was lying there, staring at those knives pointed at me, when fate rolled the dice and I hit the jackpot. Erebeth. There she was, storming into the cave. Picture it. I'm lying on the altar with all these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Erebeth storms in. I thought it was Iomade herself, fierce in her shining armor with her gleaming sword raised. She made quick work of those scumbags, chopped them up just like that. Didn't even have time to blink. She untied me, and then she looked through the papers they had on the table, and she started swearing like a sailor. So much for Iomade. How did you and Erebeth end up in Canabras? After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I never wanted to leave her side. Desna knows. I fell for her instantly, and I fell hard. My misery was gone, and when Erebeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that the cultists had a nest in her home city, well, I offered to help without a second thought. She must have figured I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists, but I didn't give a damn about them. It was for her. I'd go anywhere with her, even on a crusade or into the jaws of a dragon. But I took to life in Canabras like a duck to water. I used to be an outcast wherever I went, but half the Crusaders are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons on the edge of the abyss? You gotta either be a goody two-shoes with too much honor and free time, or a misfit with no life out in the normal world with normal people. People come here from run away from their debts, their past, themselves, so I fit right in. What's it like living with Erebeth? It's like living. Without her, I wouldn't be. If I were alone, I'd definitely be gone now. Sure, sometimes we argue, can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists on the table and yell so loud that the walls shake, but that's all about order business. At home, well, I'll give you an example. I've kind of wanted to move out of that broom closet we call a house and into somewhere cozier. It ain't like they'd take the vow of poverty at Eagle Watch, but every month, somehow, most of our spare money is spent on Crusader business. Sure, I get mad about it, but it's part of why I love her so much. You know, Erebeth's that thing that matters most for a person, a purpose. She's always got a reason for whatever she's doing. Her whole life is a crusade, and I just drift around, like a leaf in the wind, until Desna brought us together. Now she's the meaning of my life, so it really makes no difference if we live in a mansion or under a bush. Yeah, thank you for your answers. Thanks for asking. Telling you all this kind of made me feel better. I like them. I like them. They're good. This too is Yuri. golden age of Yuri cannot be stopped. Oh hey, it's Glamour Golem. Can we talk to our companions? Yeah, we can! How are you handling your new abilities? Abilities? What are you talking about? Oh, the tricks you learned from when the big gray house blew up? They're funny. Thanks for teaching them to me. Don't believe titles. All of us in the world are children of the street, barefoot, hungry, scared. Step away from death. Some imagine they're strong and rich like gods, but don't forget who you really are behind the title. So go. Good girl. Sure you don't want, like, to stand closer to the... You know what? Aren't you, like, barefoot? I don't know. Oh, you're in my party. Who are you? Oh, is the bard in my party too? The bard-looking lady? No, only him. What's your deal? You're a cleric. We have a cleric. We have a healer who isn't this guy. All right. Let's level up and settle in. Which? Beep. Boop. Beep. And it is time to get this, yes. Because now I can use Misfortune, and now I can start extending Misfortune. Outstanding. Third level spells. We love them. Delay Poison Communal. She only gets one though, and she's a spontaneous caster. We could abandon all principles and give her Stinking Cloud. Wait, do you know Fireball did by default? Is Fireball not a spell she can learn? I would have sworn it could be. It must be a spell that she learns by default, right? I'm not just, like, missing it here. Fireball's on, like, she's a fire witch. Burning Entanglement? Functions like Entanglement, except this sets the foliage on fire. A creature that begins its turn entangled by the spell takes a whole bunch of fire damage. And a creature that begins its turn in the area but not entangled takes less fire damage. Smoke rising from the vines partially obscures visibility. Attacks made in the smoke or against anything in the smoke must contend with concealment. When the spell's duration expires, the vines burn away entirely. That seems useful. That's a huge AoE. Oh my god, that's a gigantic AoE. 40-foot burst? Centered on a point within long range. That seems strong. Yeah, that seems it's like, how do you aim that at a room without catching everyone in the room on fire? But entanglement plus a dot? Like, do we want to give Ember a thermonuclear bomb? I guess it's not a thermonuclear bomb, it's more like a dirty bomb. It's like it irradiates an area. No one goes anywhere, everyone stands still. It is a pretty significant dot. Because, like, it's competing with, like... Do you want to play The Floor is Lava? We're all alone when you think about it, and on fire and entangled by seething vines that want to crush the life out of us. But that's just life. This is a tough choice. What's nature's exile? It makes animals angry at someone, right? I forgot. I'll give it a try. And then... She doesn't learn Fireball. Can she just not learn Fireball? What a weird thing. That's so strange. And then Mythic. Oh, interesting. We could give her a ludicrous number of spell slots, or it's gotta be a ludicrous number of spell slots, right? Like, yeah, sure. Having her bypass fire resist would be nice, but like, so much of what she does isn't fire damage, and we can give her like abundant casting. For a full caster, that's gotta be it.
I'm gone.
You, Woljeff. Let's get you next. Here we go. You're grabbing another level 2 spell? Why not? I could... Mirror image seems useful. Oh, I get another one. Cat's Grace seems useful. Yeah, Wandering Hex is like a flexible flexible hex slot. But considering retraining is in the game, it's more like just you get one extra hex. Key power. Barkskin? Barkskin. And then I can... What's improved precise shot do? Ignore anything but total concealment. That seems good. So we have Ember choke people with burning vines and then Railgun Lan blast them. Woljeff. We could give Woljeff abundant casting, but what can give more damage for him? Because that's the main thing. Leading strikes. Every time you hit a target in melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals divine damage. Do the marks stack? I don't think so. Thundering blows. When your melee attack misses the target, you deal damage to everyone in a 10-foot radius. Interesting. Unrelenting assault. Every turn, as long as you make at least one melee attack, you gain a stacking bonus to melee weapon damage. Considering as a 2-weapon fighter, that does seem useful. That's what I'm leaning towards. Interesting. Yeah. Who are you? What is your deal? You're a cleric of... prayer and restoration. Oh, you can just prepare anything, because you're a cleric, of course. Well, you've got the healing spells. What's your, like, actual class? Extra channel. You do channel positive. That's good. Just channel positive and extra channel is pretty strong. Oh, you're a cleric of Shellin. Yeah. Cool. Oh, he literally has her holy symbol on his chest. I didn't notice that. I thought that was just a circle. We have friend. What's his mythic class? Does he not get... Oh, because he wasn't with us? Huh. Wait. Does he already have a mythic power? Like, picked out? Right. Okay. Man, what's your mythic? You're a shooting guy. Whenever you are targeted by a spell, you can teleport to that caster as a move action for 2 rounds. That's terrifying and also really, really niche. Cleaving shot. Every time you deal critical damage with your ranged weapon attack or reduce the target to 0 hit points, you deal your weapon damage to all other enemies. Oh my god. Lon has increased his power. Oh no. Machine Gun Lon has ascended to Railgun Lon, has ascended to... I don't even know. He's like... This is to go even further beyond. We love him. We fear him. He is Lon. Okay. Sela, what you got? Mercy. Hey, we can remove disease. That seems useful. That seems really useful. Yeah, Lon likes knocks an arrow to his bow and doom music kicks in. Okay, Sela, what do you want? What do we want for you? Mythical beast. Your animal companion is just as mythic as you. Your companion gains a bonus to its strength, dexterity, and constitution equal to half your mythic rank plus 1. Its attacks now ignore damage reduction and count as ghost touch weapons. Yeah, Lon is Doom Guy now. He's even green. He's the right color. It's the same shade of green and everything. This doesn't seem very good, which is a shame because I want it to be good. Man, like, I want Uber Cookie, but this doesn't seem like it makes her into Uber Cookie. This seems like it's just like okay Cookie. Might be better later, yeah. Once you get to Mythic rank 2 or 3, I expect it's going to be decent. Once that, like, stat bonus is something. Abundant Smite. That's literally does nothing. That does nothing right now. Let's see. Every third hit, no. Ranged weapons, last stand. Once per day, when HP drops too low, you become unkillable. Eh. There's this marking ability. There's... We want buffs, though. We don't make a lot of attacks, so Unrelenting Assault feels weaker than it might be. What do we take? Oh, best jokes? It makes your jokes the best. When you cast Hideous Laughter, specifically, it turns into a chain spell, which is very weird. I don't know why this specifically... Like, why does Hideous Laughter, of all things, specifically have just one... have a power that affects just it? How... I don't know what to make of that. It seems strong, but it's also a little one-note, isn't it? Like, you take this and you put it on a character that just preps 20 Hideous Laughters, right? Like, what do you have in your level 2 spell slots? Hideous Laughter. What do you have in your level 3 spell slots? Heightened Hideous Laughter. Every time you damage an ally, they gain a +2 bonus on attack and damage rolls and a +1 bonus on saving throws. Every time you damage an ally. So is this for Ember? You put this on Ember and like she flame waves everybody and it's like, try your hardest, everybody. And oh no. Again, though, it doesn't seem to do anything because number of rounds equal to half your mythic rank, not minimum 1, not rounded up, not +1. It doesn't do anything. Ever ready. This might actually be good for Sela. She does make attacks of opportunity. She throws herself into enemy lines. That could be useful. I kind of like it. A lot of these scale with Mythic rank, and Mythic rank isn't going to do much. Eventually I'd like Abundant Smite, but doesn't do anything right now. Mythic Beast. Yeah, I think Mythic Beast. It doesn't do much now, but it will later. and we'll get it ahead of time. It's time for Uber Cookie. We love Cookie. Cookie deserves to be mythic. That's the thing. Yeah, being able to... The big part of that seems like it's bypassing... it's that they bypass damage reduction. Except N-dash. And count as Ghost Touch. The power of Cookie cannot be stopped. Oh, Cookie has a level too. Devotion. Animal Companion gives a +4 bonus on will saves against enhancement effects. Enchantment effects. Nenia, what are you doing? Like, in general. Uh-huh. Various bonuses. Spiked pit. We could upgrade the hole in the ground. You create an extra dimensional hole with a depth of 10 feet per 2 caster levels. The pit is lined with wickedly sharp spikes. Any large or smaller creature standing in the area where you first conjured the pit must make a reflex saving throw. The edges of the pit are sloped, and any creature ending its turn on a square adjacent to the pit must make a reflex throw or be slurped in. They fall into the pit, take falling damage, plus 2d6 of piercing damage from the spikes. It is hard to get out of the pit. I want, like, something enchantment. Theoretically, she's very good at enchantment. This is theoretically enchantment, Deep Slumber, but it has a cap of 10 hit dice. And 10 hit dice is not a lot, and Ember can just send people to sleep for free. Wizard spells. Mortal Terror is an enchantment spell. What's this do? Target is shaken the first time each round. The target takes damage. It must succeed at another will save. If it fails, interesting. So it's like it can potentially ramp up fear. If the target succeeds, it is shaken for 1 round, but its fear level cannot be further increased. It's not actually a bad debuff. And she has, like, spell focus enchantment. And yeah, heroism seems like the... Where did heroism go? It's like up here, right? Heroism. No, she's just like came packaged with it, I'm pretty sure. Like, she just has like a bonus to enchantment. Or illusion. Maybe that's it. It's one of the two. Heroism, yeah, this is definitely good though. Long-lasting buff. That's attack rolls, saves, skill checks. I could get Stinking Cloud, but no. I have self-respect. What illusion is even available to her at the moment? It's kind of a focused school. And visibility, I guess? Nah. I don't care about that. Bone Fists makes you punch things. Where is it? I think it just gives you like a natural weapon. The bones of your target's joints grow thick and sharp. It gives a natural armor bonus and +2 to damage rolls with natural weapons. Which would be cool if fists were natural weapons, but they're not. You know? They're not. Apparently. If you put spikes on your fists, it doesn't make punching things more powerful. Instead, heroism and what did I have before? I picked out Blur. That's fair. Blur is pretty neat. We can grab Blur. And it's illusion. It doesn't do anything, but it's nice. Or it's not like it does. Being specialized in illusion doesn't help. Look at her, normal human. Our normal human friend. Ninia, what do we want you to have? Presumably abundant casting, right? Like, so that you can actually do things. Yeah, that seems useful. Okay, on to these guys. Almost done. Hey, it's my plenipotentiary potendy potato. My buddy, my pal. Okay, you have the delay poison communal. And I would like to give you abundant casting, but I think this is stronger probably. The cure spells are longer range. They restore more HP. And that just seems useful for a healer. If we're making that the life you have. Camilla, what are you doing here? What do we do here? Do we also make you a healer? No, I think we give you abundant casting. You're more versatile than that. The channel thing? What's the channel thing? Oh, is there like an abundant... Yeah, there's abundant channeling somewhere. Gotcha. Our casters can now cast many spells. I've never met you. I have no idea what you do. But you're angry now. Good job. You do have natural weapons, and are probably going to like, wait. Is your thing a polymorph effect? I don't actually know how this works. Class. Is shapeshift a polymorph effect? I do not know. Griffin shape. Polymorph. It is a polymorph effect. Oh, you have wild shape. Presumably? This is a weird class. How many times a day do I get to use it? A number of times a day. Shifter level plus wisdom modifier. Yeah, you can basically always be in this form. So I think +4 to your ability score sounds good. And infinite uses of the ability? That seems useful. Oh boy, that's everybody leveled. That's everybody leveled. And oh hey, scroll of glitter dust. The last thing I want to do before going to bed is where's the merchant? Because I need to unload all this junk that I have accumulated. I cannot go to sleep until Quartermaster? Quartermaster! The burly soldier with an impressive beard greets you. Will Sir Garms, the camp quartermaster, at your service. How may I be of help? I saw you talking to a girl hiding her face. Who was she and what did she want? I don't know, Commander. She never introduced herself, but I bet she's not a part of our army. I know all soldiers by name and by sight. She's looking for some elf volunteer. Wanted to know which tent he was sleeping in. At first I thought she was a master from Mendev. Definitely wasn't one of us, but now I see it all looks right as shifty. She was some sort of spy then. What do the soldiers think of their new commander? They mostly tell tales about your unusual power, but they don't shy away from talking about you as a person, too. Soldiers are always like that. If Iomade herself descended from heaven, you bet they'd jabber on about how she grips her sword and how good she looks in her armor. Word is that you're as good a swordswoman as you are a spellcaster. There is even a heated debate as to whether you wield a weapon in your left hand and cast spells with your right, or the other way around. I don't... I'm slightly concerned that my army doesn't realize that I don't have a weapon. Folk came down on... decided to sword in the right, spells on the left, but I bet they can't wait to see a chance to see you in action, just to be sure. They're going to be disappointed, I think. I'm sorry. Tell me about yourself. I ain't much to tell, really. I was born in Canabras as a humble family, got an education, taught myself to read and write, got drafted in the army, spent 3 years as a shield bearer in the first line, left after I did my time and joined the Stonemasons Guild, then moved on to a shipwrights and rose to a cruise chef. I sailed to Iberia twice and returned with goods, made some money, built a house. Haven't started a family yet. I think I will after we're done with this war. But a few years ago, something started gnawing at me. I got the feeling like I need to go home. There was a storm heading for my native city, and when there's trouble in Mendev, there's only one thing to do. You go to the recruiter and you sign up for the army, and so I did. First they wanted me in an infantry sergeant, but then they decided I'd be a better fit in the supply department. I can take care of an army's property, and I'm pretty handy around a warehouse. Not to mention I know how to manage a band of helpers. And so that's how I became a quartermaster. Show me what you got. Alright, bulk selling time. Deal. Now. Oh dear. Something has happened to the inventory. What is wrong with it? The dark glowing scythe. Here are some tools for the crusade, my friend. A dark glowing scythe, a bulky pickaxe, a cold iron falcon. Well, I don't know. Yeah, cold iron falcon. It's just generic. So how can I help you, Commander? Hey, can you sell these 12 masterwork scythes? 10 masterwork scimitars? Look, I'm just equipping the crusade personally, okay? Take the money that you would have gone to buying assorted junk and equip these rad weapons on our soldiers. Boop, boop, boop. We're good. The melody. Yeah, like, it's all good stuff. I'm only picking up masterwork items, so... price in descending order. What's left? Skill checks. This thing. Right, I need to give this to... someone. Probably Ember? Probably Ember. Deal. So you, real quick, what do you equip? Here. Finally, someone else can equip these items. Have a breastplate. You cannot equip a mace. What kind of cleric are you? You can't equip a flail? That's like a cleric weapon. Come on. Well, you're a healer anyway, so... Does the crusade really need this much alcohol? I don't think I'm trying to encourage drunkenness among our crusaders. It's all in good fun, a way to blow off steam. And soldiers can gather by the fire and raise a cup to honor both the living and the dead. Reminds them that life goes on. But those who drink to excess or in detriment to their duties won't get a drop from me. There's no sight more depressing than a drunkard. So what do we got? Double Jeopardy. A great club. It's like marching terror, but it doesn't scare people. A heavy shield that can be used for bashing. Flowing scales. Huh. A scale mail with natural mischance on it? That's impressive. A lot of +1s. Gloves for dueling, what are these? CMD against disarm checks. Ring of Protection. That seems handy. Amulet of Jousting. Mighty Fists. Agile Fists. Oh, so you could have gotten one here even if you missed it. That's good. I'm glad they didn't make that something that's, like, completely missable. Nothing here worth it. Wait, he's not selling any alcohol at all. What the hell? Sir, why are you selling so little alcohol? Black Dragon. Oh my god, that's a lot of money. When it lands a hit on an enemy, it deals a bazillion damage to enemies in a 30-foot area. Oh, but not every single time. Nimble Edge. It's a speed Estoc. It wants to confirm critical hits. And it is exotic. Relentless Assault. Whenever they confirm a critical hit, they also make an additional attack with the second weapon. Very powerful. A sword that you can dazzle everyone with. A dart that makes people flat-footed. Must pass a fortitude saving throw or suffer an additional weapon damage. Bracers of rough landing. Against flying enemies. Adamantine full plate? Oh my. What does adamantine do? Adamantine gives its wearer damage reduction 3. Interesting. So this is a total of 10 AC. You have 9 from this. So I could get Sela some proper full plate and get her some damage reduction. I'll admit it's tempting. We can afford it, theoretically, I think. I assume she doesn't have the dexterity to matter. Oh, it's even more max dexterity. It actually might be 2 plus 2 then. Yeah, this is like plus 2 AC, plus 3 damage reduction. And it's full plate, and I believe that paladins should be in full plate. Is that so wrong? I think that that's just like, it's one of those things that's true. Sela has carried us hard through, like, the entire early game. The longsword of left deals bonus damage to capitalists. Oh yeah. Sela, looking good, rocking the full plate with the battle axe. Sela, I understand that your sword and shield have symbolic significance to you. However, here's a great axe of destruction and black iron plate mail, or black adamantine plate mail. Unleash your fury. Hey, it's Hargus Square.
There you are.
I've been waiting. As you see, I too have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing the sword, but war is costly, and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful, even on the battlefield. Besides, I believe I owe you an apology. The way I behaved was rude, ill-mannered. You're an honest and honorable person. You have clawed your way up from the bottom of society to the title of Knight Commander, and you and your friends with Queen Gralfrey herself. Such persistence deserves respect. Please, allow me to give you this magic amulet from my humble personal treasury to mark our future cooperation. Why have you decided to support the Crusades? Oh, with all due respect, that's none of your business. I have my reasons. Perhaps I felt a rush of patriotism when Canabras was destroyed. Anyway, why would you think that I never supported the Crusades? Perhaps I simply don't like to brag about my donations? Ostentatious charity only attracts beggars. I'll wager that Erebeth has no idea whose money she's spending on drinks and supplies. He's a brilliant young man with a brilliant pedigree, and that story of his. The nobility is the glue that keeps our society together. I suppose that is why demons so often choose their estates as primary targets. Who would notice the demons' bloody massacres if they only slaughtered poor country folk? The Arendes family shared the tragic plight of the Gwyrms. Among my many members of the nobility, they fell victim to a treacherous attack during a major celebration taking place at their family estate. I had received an invitation and was slightly insulted at the snub, but it turned out to be a blessing in disguise. The gods saved me from a terrible fate. All guests that day died from a magical demonic disease. I sympathize with the Count deeply. He has endured much, and it's no wonder he keeps himself aloof. I think this is due to the fact that Horgus Gwyrm's fate so resembles his own, and we both have to relive those horrible memories whenever we see each other. I have to go. The magical demonic disease that killed the paladins. Look. Sometimes you just get... Look, there's no disease in the world that can stop the DM just saying you get sick and die. It's true. It's something that nobody talks about, but it is true. What's the name of it? Oh yeah, it's called Terrible Place of Plot Progression. Degenerative. There is no cure.
Hello again. I'm very pleased to meet you. Thank you for taking the time to talk to me.
Oh, friend.
It's a pity I wasn't there at the Grey Garrison to witness your feats of strength with my own eyes. The flash, however, could be seen miles and miles away. Some people were frightened of it, thinking that the demons had blown up the remains of the keep. I, for one, knew immediately that it was a good sign. The light above the city showed us that there was still hope.
What are you painting? The unfinished painting depicts a temple crowned with a rainbow-tailed bird. The symbol of Shellen. 5 people dressed in robes stand before the temple. Men and women, young and old, they all gaze back at you with radiant happiness and joy.
My brothers and sisters in faith. They sent me for help, and then they saved my life, Commander. If the Prioress hadn't ordered me to escape the city and seek help, I would have died right along with them. Instead, I met Queen Galfrey on my way to Nerosian, and hurriedly returned to Canabras, only to find my friends dead on the steps of our desecrated temple. I want to draw them the way they live on in my memory. Wise, beautiful, and loyal to their goddess and their city to the very end. You're right. I took their company for granted and never even imagined that they might just disappear in the blink of an eye. So many words left unspoken. Now it's my duty to make sure my friends and tutors did not die in vain. I will honor their sacrifice by making this world a bit more beautiful and kind.
I like this guy.
My name is Solzio Vanek. I am a cleric of Shaylin, the Eternal Rose and the Goddess of Beauty. Yes, I know that many people would consider me useless in a war. This is not a usual war, though. Just consider our enemy. The Abyss and his demons are the very embodiment of everything evil and ugly in the world. Perhaps a disciple of kindness and beauty might come in handy. I have no doubt that we will win this war, Commander. We just have to. It is our destiny. My role is to help you, and all those standing by your side in this struggle, to survive and flourish. Everyone deserves the chance to find peace and happiness in the world that they are defending so selflessly. Perhaps I am a true artist, or simply an amateur who defaces canvases in my spare time. My goddess is a patron of art, so painting is part of my prayer, and I put all my heart into my pieces. But I am a cleric above all else, so I must also tend to others. I went to war because here's where I'm most needed. Sure, I could be painting idyllic landscapes and offering empty prayers to my goddess, but that won't stop people from dying. My goddess has no tolerance for false piety. Yes, I have a personal request. Before we undertake our journey and leave Canabras behind, I would like to visit Martyr Zacharias' cemetery for a funeral. It's not far from here, and it's important. I would like to pay my respects to my friends from the Temple of Shaylin who died defending the city. Also, if it's not too much trouble, I would like you to come with me to honor their memory. Their friends and family will be at the funeral, and perhaps the commander's personal presence will bring them comfort. I know that you are burdened by many cares right now, so I understand if you can't find the time. But if you could, I would be sincerely grateful. You must be rather busy indeed. Leading a crusade all by yourself is no joke. I still believe that you are up to the task.
Yeah, it's spoken very much like an artist. You know, maybe I'm just defacing my art supplies.
Follow my steps.
That's a mood. That is very much a mood. But, oh, spell books. I need to do this before I forget that I have spell slots. And I rest, and then nobody can cast the spells. That would be tragic. You should probably prepare spells that aren't Lesser Restoration. Let's get you some... Oh, Protection from Evil Communal is good. Let's get an extra... Wait. I can only prepare those in domain slots. I see. And... let's grab... Oh, that's true. They can. I forgot that clerics can do that. So there's no point. Resist energy is interesting, but not really. It doesn't feel useful defensively. Oh, I can get Cat's Grace. I can get Cat's Grace, right? Eagle's Splendor, then. Why can he not learn Cat's Grace? Does he really only have some of them? Ooh, this one seems pretty decent. AoE stuns are... AoE stuns are a good time. Level 3. Delay poison. How long does this last? An hour. Good. Hello, as a cleric of beauty, I would like to cast Contagion. I would like to cast Animate Dead. Oh, this is just a summon. That's very different. Animate Dead is just like a bag of skeletons. 1d4 plus 2 undead skeletal champions. Are skeletal champions any good? What is a skeletal champion? They don't stick around very long. Does Nurgle care about beauty? I thought that was more like Slanesh that cared about beauty. I think Nurgle just cares about life and happiness. Remove disease. Is it worth actually prepping this? Probably not. What's an Archon's aura? Gain a powerful aura. Any hostile creature needs to make a saving throw. If it fails, takes a big penalty for the duration. Seems useful. Get some like good AoE buffs and debuffs going. Alright. You have casting. You have 1,000,000 spell slots now. I love it. I love it. Look at that beautiful, beautiful spell book with all these abundant spell slots. I love to see it. Each time you call a bolt, the spell's duration is reduced by 1 minute. So it's like a cast a spell and then you can just drop lightning bolts all battle, basically. Throw a bunch of itty-bitty lightning bolts. I don't know. Too much resist electricity. You should probably prep a few of these. At least. Because big heals are valuable. And resist energy communal seems valid. That's a pretty long duration on that thing. Here, let's get some more healing. Let's get one of these. Let's get Barkskin. One friendly creature. Ooh. Yes. I forgot about Barkskin. Layer that natural defense. Oops, I need my level 1 spells too. And at level 1, easy enough. We will just have some cures plopped in here. You're good. Nenio, what will you do with your slots? You will have enough haste to cast it every battle. You will have enough heroism to cast it in a lot of battles. Nenio has gained an enormous amount of usefulness. We will add another create pit. We will add yeah, mirror image is a pretty good defensive, I suppose. I'll prep a second one. And it is her like favorite school spell slot. So she had one already. I'll prep another glitter dust. And a couple hideous laughters couldn't hurt. That's a pretty good like high-end CC. I do not need to summon Monster 1. Let's get you some snowballs so that you can, like, annoy things by stunning them. That snowball had a rock in it. And you... Oh, level 1 spell. Domain spell. Protection from evil. Sure. What's this? Unbreakable Heart? No. No, no, no. Let's get... Shield of Faith seems useful. Yeah, Shield of Faith is pretty good. Just prep a second one of those? Seems reasonable. Okay, is that everyone? That's everyone. I think this seems like a good spot. Oh, there's the racist elf. This seems like a good spot to call it for the night. So, wait, did I give Social his 3rd levels? Yes, I did. He has a couple prayers. He has a delay poison communal and Archon's aura. Gotta layer those debuffs. Oh, I need to prep my spells. I don't. I'm a spontaneous caster. Never mind. I don't need to prep my spells. I can stagger enemies. I can touch them corrosively. Oh yeah, I just have so many spell slots now. And I'm only a few levels away from getting 3rd level spells. When do I unlock 3rd level spells anyway? Magus. I don't remember. It's like 8th or something like that. Magus 7th. So yeah, it is 8th level. 2 more levels and I will have it. Wow, I gained a lot of experience. That is, like, I was expecting to be here, but, like, I'm a third of the way, quarter of the way to the next level. The Little Blue Book. Which Little Blue Book? Next to your charisma. Oh, here. Oh, I see. Boom. 2 more levels. Excellent. That is appreciated greatly. And that's when I will be able to have haste on my own, and I will not have to drag Nenio around, though I might sometimes anyway. But we have made some real progress. And next time, I might have something cool to show off. But for now, good night, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for chatting. This has been fun. We are making some real headway. I am looking forward to seeing what this whole next act has to bring as we march on Dresden. We pick up some additional followers, and yeah. That's it. That's all. Good night, everybody.